Oh, good morning, guys. How's everybody doing today? Let's get back into some Sire action here. In one moment, let me make sure everything's good. I think we're all good. All right. Well, I'm pretty much ready to go, so I think I will get everything set up and we'll go start sending it. Starting off today, once again, picking up where I left off last night, just doing some more Sire. I streamed for a little bit yesterday, trying to get that all done. Um, Guys, I am losing my mind at this boss. If you missed yesterday, I have all the clips of my previous sires, or sorry, my unsireds. So exclamation mark jar, exclamation mark dagger, exclamation mark dagger2. I'll show this. We'll start off the day by showing this beautiful log here. 386 abyssal sires, 3 daggers, 2 jars. Game, you know, is what it is. We're so back. I'm freaking hyped. I'm ready to game today. Make some good progress. Maybe get a sixth unsired, perhaps a third jar today. Who knows? Who knows? You guys see the new blog today? It was looking so good. They have we're getting holy molies. We're getting uh other stuff. I kind of forgot it, but I remember holy molies were there. No, I thought most of the updates are looking pretty good. A lot of teleport stuff. Yeah, I think a lot of the teleport stuff looked pretty good. I like the fact that you can get last destination on your spirit tree, and you can also do last destination on your whistle now. So the hunter whistle now allows you to go to any of the spots basically right away, which I think is really, really cool. Because I always thought it was a little bit annoying that you had to like go to the hunters guild and then fly wherever. It's like not a big deal, you know, but it's just like one of those things where you're just like, always feels like you're doing two actions. Mystic lava staff. Good way to start it off. Not bad, not bad. Okay. They'll kill 387. Or I think I started at 385 today. Maybe 386. I don't remember. I think it must have been 386, right? Yeah. Should be getting up to 400 today. Plus, I think we might try to finish up this whole entire abyssal demon task if I don't get the drop. So 65 more to go till we're done. Yo, good morning, Brad. How you doing, man? 5 hours of Artie nights. That sounds like a lot of fun. A lot of clicking. Why trying to get your thieving up? You have like a thing that you're going for? Western Hard Diary? Is it like 75 or something for gnomes? Are gnomes like good sources of medium clues, by the way? I kind of was thinking about getting 75 for medium clues at some point, or at least like trying to push for that eventually. Not like going out of my way for it, but all right, let's go for the restun here. Okay. I don't do my clues. So no idea. Oh my god! Yesterday I saw a guy. Some guy was posting. I think it went like 3,500 or something like that dry on armored zombies. And all the comments were just roasting them that over 3,500 they didn't get a single hard clue because that means they don't do their hard clues. Man, it's gonna feel so bad. You put yourself going 4 times dry, and all the comments are just roasting you. Okay. This is a double jar. Yeah, apparently it is the double jar 3 daggers. Dude, this has to okay. This has to be like the most cursed abyssal sire log ever, though. Like it's not even bad. Like that's the thing I hate the most is I feel like I got so many on sire. I can't like complain about going dry, right? It's just so fucked up. I swear, if I start today's stream and then like 5 kills we get unsired and it's not a bludgeon piece, I'm just gonna be crash. I'm just gonna crash out. I'm just gonna crash. I didn't even know about the third dagger. Dude, it happened. Okay, so last night I like, took like a 2 hour break, came back, sent it again, did like another 3 hour stream, and literally in the first 10 kills, I got another fucking dagger. Just so over it. Threaten to leak leagues if they don't give a drop. I actually think that's what happened. I was making a joke about I know what the next leagues is gonna be when I went to go turn in the first that's and since then it's just been bad for me. Made a joke that I know it's gonna be region locked. It's gonna be me region locked to my room for 2 weeks. KC uniques are currently at what 390, and I've gotten 2 jars and 3 daggers. A good time. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It just feels like a kick to the balls. You know what I mean? Like it's not bad, but it's just so unreasonable. Uber Eats can tell where a leagues is starting by the rise in orders. Oh yeah, isn't that like there's like a saying that like if you look at all the pizza places in like, near like the White House, whenever they get like a spike in orders, like some shit's going down over in the freaking US government. 639, 2 jars, 1 bludgeon piece. Dude, that's pretty rough. I feel like that's like so that's the thing that I feel bad is like I feel like I can't really complain because that is so much worse than what I'm going through. Right? Like 600 and only like 3 unbludgeon or 3 on Sire, right? Not unbludgeon, Jesus Christ. But, like that is so much worse. But it's like the little hope I got, you know? I'm feeling unsired next KC for you and a pet. Oh, he signed me up, dude. Sign me the fuck up. Oh, gee, I'm Goldman Sachs. Ugh. No scorching bow yet? Nope. So I play a taskman, which basically means that I get assigned a random task that I have to work on, and I have to work on that without going out of my way to get other stuff. So I have not yet gotten a tormented demons task. Well, actually, I have gotten one, but it wasn't to get a synapse yet. So that's like part of the challenge is the fact that like when you're given a grind to go and do, you can't like go out of your way and do everything else. Um, which does make this feel a little bit worse for sure because I know that with I think with scorching bow would be a lot easier to go, especially for like multiple kill trips. But without it, I'm doing so much running around, just dragging Hallie it, which is really jank. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's honestly been like I'm still like pretty surprised, all things considered, that I've gotten 400 KC pretty smoothly. Obviously, no deaths either. So, did he just drop? Did he just drop nothing? That what? He can do that? Wait, you can just drop nothing from the boss? Fuck me, I guess. Dude, what is that? He just dropped nothing. Oh my god. I'm feeling scammed. No, okay, you dropped ashes, but I feel like ashes and nothing is like there's just no way. I thought you have to. I thought ashes was guaranteed. I'm actually like kind of impressed. I think in 400 kills, I don't think I've ever seen the just nothing drop yet. This is day 4 of Sire. I don't fucking know anymore. At this point, I've lost count. Is it day 4? Is it week 3? The New Year's just kind of blends it all together. I think it's the 4th day. I want to say it's the 4th day. Could be the 5th day. I don't even know. I think it's I think it's the 4th day though. Onyx bolt tips are pretty good. Take that. Watched video last night breaking down Perilous Moon drop rates for uniques. It was very helpful. Make sure you read the comment that I put that it is not entirely accurate. That video, unfortunately, is a little bit outdated because like 2 weeks later they were like, "Oh, jokes." Actually, this shit's not. Basically, the only thing to know about the drop rates is that they originally said that if you kill all 3, you get like a bonus roll, and that bonus roll just isn't true. That's all. But other than that, it's all kind of there. It just sucks because like sometimes I'll go back and they'll change stuff, and then like people have told me like, "Yo, you gotta take down this video. It's like wrong information." I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna like go take down every video I made because of like changes that they made. But that's the only thing to know is just if you want to target farm a boss, just do just that boss and stuff. But that's pretty much it. I don't think much actually changes from the video, except for the fact that there's no bonus roll. Imagine if somebody wants a dagger. Wouldn't they just go to regular abyssal demons? I'm missing one blue moon and two eclipse moon. I think I'll just keep doing full rotations. I think that is the best thing to do. In my opinion, I think sort of like the new popular thing to do is if you're only missing like if you've completed one set, it's probably still worth it to do all three if you care at all about the secondaries and stuff. Like if you're just going for collection log, you can just skip it, right? But it's probably worth killing one extra to get essentially double the loot. Um, if you only have one left though, then it's probably worth to just like single target farm that one boss because I mean you're gonna get a lot faster just single target farming the boss. That's like basically that's the only other thing to think about. But like functionally, I don't think it changes too much. It's just you don't get loot quite as often when doing full rotations. I'm iron too, so the prayer and other mats are good anyways. Yeah, definitely. And like again, you're going from 3 rolls to 6 rolls by doing the full rotation. So like you're effectively cutting your loot in half, which like kind of feels bad and stuff. Plus the duplicates aren't like the worst thing ever because it is quite expensive to repair and like you actually save a lot of money. I'm worried about how stingy I'll need to be with the gear since money isn't easy to get. I think the biggest thing is just like don't use it at the crap, basically, or like for some of your like Slayer stuff, probably not worth using. But I think for like any kind of bossing, it's probably okay. Just as a note, I think the calculations come out to it basically comes out like using the entire set is about 100K an hour. So that might help you in terms of you know thinking about it. But it does actually last for like 40 hours. So even though the price is kind of high, it is a little bit backloaded. It's not like I think if it lasted like 5 hours, then it would be a little different because you have to repair it a bit more. But since it lasts like 40 hours, you can actually get away with using it for quite a while, and then you only have to sort of like pull it back a little bit once you've actually used it a lot. But I would say just like don't use it for like AFK combat stuff. Otherwise, I think Blood Moon is really good for like raids and whatnot. I use Moonset for everything I do. I've only repaired it like twice. Yeah, and I think like once you start getting to like some of the better money makers, like you're doing like Gauntlet, Lisbon Shaman, like you're actually making some cash. Then it's pretty free. It's easy to upkeep. Okay, let's go. Once you have Nexo, you get so many rune items to al. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just once you get to higher Slayer in general, you just start kind of printing out cash and stuff. Like even worm tasks for me have been kind of really generous on money. But I think like the biggest thing is just understanding like a big part about Iron Man is not just also like resource acquisition, but it's just how you're like using your resources. And I feel like it's kind of funny because I think in general you'll see sort of like two different like extremes. Like there's some people who play Iron Man and they just hate getting, prayer potions and things like that. But I feel like it's also important to talk about the people who play Iron Man and they play like a Final Fantasy game where like you save up all your elixirs and all your ethers for like the final boss that like never shows up, you know? And I don't think that's good either. I think that there's like a lot of people who play Iron Man and they actually end up like misallocating because they're never willing to like essentially spend money to progress faster. In fact, that's actually like even as a main, I think that's true. Like I know a lot of people will do Slayer and they're like very reluctant. For example, like if you're a main, for example, I think when you do Slayer, you should be doing it with like max melee gear and just spending prayer pots and just taking the cost because you're clearing your tasks like so much faster, you know? And for me, actually, I started having more fun doing Slayer when I started treating it as a money sink as a main and not as a way of like getting money because I would just spend money on ancients and cannons and all that stuff and just blast through my tasks. I was getting so much faster experience that way. It was actually quite fun. When I was a kid, I never used consumables. Nowadays, just spam that shit. Yeah, like for me, I honestly, I think the biggest thing is how much I end up like burning through like super attacks and super strengths. It's something I had to like really try to like teach my group Ironman members too, because they would just go all the time without super combats, right? And like potions in this game are so good. And we're sitting on like a stack of like 500 super attacks, and I'm like, dude, we're never gonna like, we are never ever gonna be like struggling for super attacks, super strengths, like. But I think it's because early on you don't have them, so it feels weird to use, right? Same with like prayer pots too. I think early on, you're always struggling for prayer pots, but then you do kind of hit this like sort of catalyst of like, okay, now prayer pots are pretty easy to sustain. I mean, as long as you're doing your runs. Which honestly, I have not been doing my runs lately. I I don't know, man. I have not. I have not like actually done a farm run in like 3 days because I've just been. If I'm not doing this boss, I'm not lucky. Also, big shout out to tier one prayers now. Like all the rank one prayers are so good. Burst of strength, clarity, like this 5% stuff. It is legitimately like the most OP thing now, early game, that I think a lot of people sleep on. Because you can literally like you can sustain it for like half an hour. And it's so free to use. And basically anytime you're doing anything where you want, like if you're using overheads, you should at least be using rank ones. There's like no reason not to, because it's so cheap. I think that right now is like the most OP like early game tech. I'm not even joking. Probably the one thing that a lot of people like just completely miss. A freaking cool drop. I didn't realize I'm actually almost out of Karambwan, so I might have to resupply today. We'll see. I think we can make it work. I actually rolled 3 Sire tasks in a row or close to a row. Kind of. So originally, the first one I actually got done because I was just doing Slayer and I ended up getting the Abyssal Head from regular Abyssal Demons, right? And then the next one, basically what I decided to do was if I get a Slayer boss task, so in that case it was actually Grotesque Guardians. Instead of just fishing for the specific like gargoyle task, I would be okay with substituting it for any Slayer boss variant, basically, just to keep things a little bit like so I'm not like just tutorial skipping for one task. Because again, I mean, you can go like 30, 40 tasks dry trying to get something. I just think that's really unfun. But that's how I got my second one, and then this is my third Abyssal Sire task. But that one was pretty recent. That one was like I want to say like it was like the 29th, 30th or something of last year. So really, it's only 2 Sire tasks back to back. But the first one I got done in 95 KC. I've been here I've actually been here for now 300 Sires straight. I have not done any other content in this game. I've done 300 Sires in a row, which is like fucking depressing. Not gonna lie, I'm so fucking tired of this boss. Just, like 300 sired in a row. I've gone 4 unsired drops, and I'm just so fucking over it at this point. Like it's killing me. Getting a new prayer pot too. Man, that is actually a crazy thing, though. The fact that I've done 300 sires for this task is so unreal. Man, I thought 95 was bad. Ugh. Give it up for day 5. Are we on day 5 now? Dude, I feel like I have an unhealthy relationship right now with like I don't know why. I'm just like addicted to reading these like Reddit posts that I see that are just like people asking Reddit about like just the worst relationship thing ever. And ask them like, "Oh, should I break up with my boyfriend? He's like a heroin addict and abused me." It's like, what? You gotta ask Reddit about this? I don't know why. It's just the funniest thing to me to just read. I'm just so confused. I'm like, this can't even be real, right? Surely nobody is like asking about this. Surely today is the day, dude. I hope so. I mean, here's the thing: we only have 55 more, which gets done today. So, I mean, there is a chance I just move on. I love posts like that. I realize that I get so many of them because I always like I'm just addicted. Like I have to read it just to see. I don't believe any of them are real though. Like they're all so over the top and fake, right? And it's just like it's just the most obvious like dog shit situation, right? That being said, the flip side is also really bad where sometimes you'll get somebody asking like, "Hey, so like it'll be like, oh, like my boyfriend like forgot to take out the trash. Should I break up with him?" And then the comments are just like, "Yeah, fuck that guy. He's a man child." Like, wait, what? Wait, what? Are we really that bad over this? Like what is going on? I don't know. I just love those posts. They're so funny to me. It's just it's like two complete extremes. You surprised at the cognitive dissonance? No, I mean I get it too, and like I feel bad because like I've had friends that have been in some really really bad relationships before that I'm like, okay, this is so obviously not normal, but like you're kind of like, you know, what can I say? You're kind of stuck in an abusive relationship. Like I'm not trying to even blame them. It's just it is funny to me. There are some that are just kind of crazy. Sitting there like, is this real or an exercise in creative writing? See, that's the thing. I'm like not sure because I genuinely don't know. Like, I think some of them have to be made up. The thing is, okay, I also think some of them are actually like, and like, I don't mean to, I mean, this might seem kind of like sex. I think some of it is like just straight up like incel bait too. Like, you'll read some of them, and I'm like, I feel like this is just like a made up situation, you know, that is like designed to like shit on like women or something. Cause you like, I don't know why. I see some more from like when it's talking about like somebody's girlfriend, you know? And maybe it's just because like I think the stories about like, oh, my boyfriend was really abusive. Maybe that just it seems more real. But a lot of them is like, yeah, so my girlfriend has been like texting her boyfriend and they basically sleep over at her friend's house every single night. And she said that he has a bigger dick than me and that he's taller than me and I'm never gonna be successful in life. But you're still dating me. Do you think I should still be together with her? And it's like, what? Like, wait, what? There's no way. Like, there's no way that this is real. That a real human being wrote this. I don't know. That's like my reality TV, basically. That and am I the asshole? Oh yeah. I okay. I don't actually think most people who go to "Am I the asshole" are actually asking like they're not actually asking. They just want like reaffirmation that like the person was being a dick. You know what I mean? That's what I genuinely believe. Like people just go in there to like rant about a obviously bad situation, and they just want other people to tell them like, no, that person is doing some fucked up shit. You know? I also just like in general, I try not to like I don't believe a lot of that stuff because it's always like coming from one side, right? And if you've ever actually had friends that come to you with like relationship problems, I'm sure like everybody here has probably had like some kind of friend drama. Dude, the way people can retell stories, like the information that they leave out is so fucking important. Well, when everyone in the comments calls him the asshole and they get super defensive. Yeah, I mean, usually I feel like the way it is like usually like what it is like both people are just probably just need to have a fucking conversation about what's happening. Like that's just such an obvious like it almost feels bad to say because it's just so obvious. It's like yeah, both you guys just probably need to like fucking talk and not ask people on Reddit about what to do. You know. How those fights can be solved just by talking to each other? Yep. Oh, also one thing I've noticed about all of those like Reds, if there is ever an age gap of like more than 4 years, it's basically just automatically shut down. Like if it's like a 21-year-old dating a 25-year-old, now that guy's a fucking creep, dude. It's like it's the funniest thing, you know? Not even saying they're like not like I don't know. I don't even really like care that much, but I just think that's always like the funniest like thing I noticed from any kind of relationship problem. If there's ever an age gap, that's the problem. Age gap Discord is such an online thing. I feel like it's kind of weird because like I don't know. It just seems like sometimes when I see like the age gap discourse, it feels like it like works when you look at the number, but then if you don't like actually think about like real life implications of it, you know, like, some people say like, oh, like a 18-year-old dating a 15-year-old is like really crazy, but like if you think about it, right, that could be like a junior in high school dating a freshman, which is like not that great. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like that definitely happened in high school. There were like juniors dating freshmen and things like that. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Skill 400. Oh, another ring of dueling too. Well, kill 400. Beekeeper. KC 404 unsired not found. We'll find it. We'll find it. Trust. Just another 50 kills to go, anyways. We'll be fine. Of the beekeeper event. Oh yeah, beekeeper event is fantastic. Beekeeper is just so easy, and it's probably the one that I enjoy the most. It's like it's way faster than the like the imp or whatever. I guess genie and count check are good too because you just talk to them for the free one. I like beekeeper. Nice and easy. I just realized, but this the miasma pool not having like an audio to it is actually quite annoying. It would actually be a lot easier in that first phase if there was an audio cue attached to it, because then I could just react to the audio. The fact that I have to like keep my eyes locked in on the whole fight for the entire duration of it, just for that one thing, is actually quite annoying. I think for me in general, though, I'm better at audio cues because I don't know. I've just always found that to be like an easier way to react to stuff is like when I hear a certain thing, like Vorkath, for example, right? Like Vorkath has like the one-shot fireball as well, but you can actually like you just react to him when he goes like and he shoots, kind of like shoots it up. There's like a very distinct. That was not a very good one, but there's a very distinct sound that he makes. Pretty weird that miasma doesn't have any. Yeah, it just kind of sucks too because I think that I've been saying this, but I think like a big reason why I feel like this boss in particular just becomes kind of so exhausting and so like I think mentally taxing is just the fact that like 95% of it is a complete joke, but I still have to keep my eyes like locked in for the entire time I'm fighting him, and I can't like look away. I can't read chat or anything. I just have to keep my eyes trained the entire time because of like two mechanics. And it's just really, really unfun. Can't believe my arc light's almost out of charges. That is crazy. All right, 50 more to go for the task. Hopefully, we see an unsired in that duration. Go for the reset. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see the Slayer gains though. Like we're at 4.5 mil now. I think that's about 2 mil away from 92, right? 92 is like 6.5. So it's pretty like that's actually quite good. When we did 80 to 87, that was about a 2 mil Slayer grind. And now it's a good deal faster with better tasks. Although I don't actually know if it's that much better. I mean, we have what abyssal demons added to the list. It's kind of it. So abyssal demons are a pretty good task. Man, I gotta find out the sound IDs. Just mute in here. It's actually like this sound is just so disturbing. I can't stand it. Give me a freaking headache. You guys ever get those mornings where you wake up? It's like 6:30, way too early, right? Then it feels like you blink your eyes, like you go back to bed for a second, blink your eyes, it's 7:30. You're like, there's no shot that just happened. And then you blink them again, 8:30. It's like, what happened to my morning? Just like lying my head down for 2 seconds, it's just gone. In my defense, okay, I had to go back to bed. My cat was sleeping on my chair. I couldn't move him, all right? It's just not fair. It's a way for him to move. And kill 404. Nice, nice, nice. Yep. Imagine this not on a task. You actually can't do it not on a task. You have to do it. But I know what you mean. Yeah, it would be way 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 worse doing this with no black mask benefit. At least I'm getting like some Slayer too. You know. Okay. Atlantidimes. What's the drop rate on the unsired? It is 1 in 100. Yeah. So we've actually been like quite lucky getting 5 of them in 400. You know, like I'm definitely ahead. It's just not been hitting. It's a 50% chance of hitting the bludgeon table, and I haven't hit it a single time yet. So, which like honestly, if you think about it, like what's the chance of like what's the chance of missing a coin flip 5 times in a row? It's really not that. It's like 3% or something, right? It's not that crazy. So it just feels really bad. Having a Jin grant a wish for you and they give you what you asked for, but not what you wanted. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why it feels bad though, because it feels like I'm getting the drop and then I'm just missing the coin flip, and it's like, you know. Or 07. Not bad, not bad. 45 more to go. I forgot to restun them. Nice. I think we're good. We just go right back into it. Next skill. Okay. Here we go. I just watch health. Pretty good on prayer. Okay. I keep forgetting to pot up. Is it better or worse than the Ober grind to you? Um, I feel like the rhythm is just like really, really bad. I think this is probably the worst grind I've done so far, honestly. I feel like it's just hard for me to like get a good rhythm because like so much of it is just running back and forth and stuff. And I mean, maybe that's my fault. Maybe I do need to just, sit here and do like longer trips, but I don't know. I'm just finding it kind of difficult to like justify spending like a bunch of like mostly I would have to probably spend stamina potions to do all the running and stuff, which is kind of annoying. I don't know. I just feel like Obor was at least, relatively chill and relatively like quick to do. Whereas this guy, there's just a lot of like, I guess the best way I can say it is like, Obor just feels more consistent. Whereas like with this boss, it's so close to feeling good. But then like during this part, for example, right, I'm just sitting here and there's like some times where I just feel like I'm missing so much that I just end up like sitting there for like 30 seconds, having my ears blown out by the sound. And I think the lows are a lot worse. But yeah, definitely I think this is the worst grind I've done so far. Even though I'm not like super super dry or anything. Just feels bad to not have hit a single sire by now or a single bludgeon piece. Like I would even be happy with like a whip, honestly, just because you know, then at least I have the whip done. But the fact that like I haven't even hit the whip yet, I've hit the dagger twice or three times is like Yo, pandas ate my dad. Thanks so much for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Welcome to the club. When do you think Jagex will release some more DMM info? Honestly, okay. I think we're gonna get it within this week. That's what I personally believe. I think we're gonna get like all the information. If not Friday, I think we're probably gonna get it next week. That's kind of my guess. Because I feel like it's like almost 2 weeks out off right now at this point, and like they have to release some information. There's some pretty big changes this year too, right? So they gotta they gotta release something, you know? Dude, I'm actually losing my mind. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that for a second, and I thought that was like a gold beam drop. I saw the bruise and thought that's what it was. I might be losing it here, guys. I don't know. I forgot to pot them. Hope they had the new Arty canoe system before DMM. Oh, I saw that earlier today. I thought the Arty canoe system looked pretty freaking sweet. I feel like that's actually going to be really, really cool for like all the, standard like early game, like waterfall quest, tree gnome village stuff. I don't think it's going to be there in time for DMM though. I'm pretty sure. But for future stuff, I actually was like, oh shit, that's like really sick. Gets you down to like Yanil and tree gnome village and all that stuff a lot faster. Be fun. All right, killed 414 now. Was the last unsired? It's been a while now. I think it's been about. Actually, I don't know. No, I don't think it's been that long. Maybe like 50 kills or so. It was like maybe like 370 or something like that. I don't know. Rune full helm. Amazing. Nice. Whew. Let's get another ring of dueling and then another Karam. I think we're good. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Okay. Hello, League's teaser update guy. How you doing, Moon ST? Sadly, no League's updates yet, but I think we're gonna get something very, very soon this month. I'll be able to start talking about it a little bit more. We're back. Good, we're good. 2 hits, then slide to the left. Do the back step. I just watch health. Dude, I keep forgetting a pot today. Rip. Took damage there. Let me just eat once. All right, 418. Need to be going. Getting pretty close to kill 421. That's a lucky number right there. That'd be a good one to get it on. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Okay, drink the super defense. Let's go. Okay. All right, kill 421 is the lucky number, guys. I believe it. Holy shit, I almost died. What the fuck? I took so much damage there. That was actually so spooky. Oh my god, that was so spooky. I almost died on. All right, I think I'm gonna take a quick second to go grab some water. I do want to keep setting some kills today because I do want to, keep going. Got 31 left on the task. I think I'm gonna at least try to finish all of that today. See if we can get something else. I'll be back in just a sec. I'm gonna quickly go and give myself some water. Stretch for a little bit. Get my legs, keep them from getting too stiff. And I'll be back in just a sec. And we'll keep on going. One moment here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, be right back. One sec. Let me go to my house real fast so I don't misclick anything here. All right, one sec. Okay. Where are we at? Dude, I've been muted this whole time. I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. I was saying that it's a little sad that yesterday we got 3 unsired and today I'm sitting at 0. But I've only killed it 36 times, so not that crazy. Good luck today, double checking. Yo, thank you, Sharma. Yeah, oh my god, I can't believe I was muted because I was taking my drink real fast. Getting up there on the high scores. Yeah, it is kind of cool though to like finally get some boss kills going, which is pretty good. I just kind of wish it was on I guess like more different bosses, or at least something a bit more exciting. The funny thing is though, is I feel like when I do finally get the bludgeon piece, I feel like the other 2 pieces are gonna come really, really quick. Because like ultimately it's really not that long, right? It's only what is it, like essentially like a 1 in 200, right? To get a piece. Bludgeon will be nice to have for a Raxor when that time comes. Yeah, sadly, I don't know if I'll actually get like. Mostly, I don't think I'll be coming back here for a while. Although I might come back here for like Abyssal Demon tasks when I grind Slayer, anyways. So I could just start making a bit more progress on the other pieces, and I don't have to come back. Especially because if you think about it, the fact that I've already gotten the dagger does kind of put me like sort of ahead of the curve when it comes to like green logging this guy or getting like everything, right? I guess I don't know what the math on that is, right? Like, what would it be? It's like hitting a 1 in 2 drop table 3 times versus the dagger, which is 1 in 5, right? So, like, what would you rather be? I guess 1 in 2, 1 in 2, 3 times would be like what, like a 1 in. I don't know what's rare, but anyways, the point that I'm trying to get at is, you'd rather hit the 1 in 5 early, right? That way, later on, you're trying to go for a 1 in 2. I think three 1 and 2s when on average take longer. Yeah, because on average you get it every 6, right? I think that's how it works. So that would make sense. It's just I was thinking like, what if there's 2 left? But I think with 2 left, it's still fine. Anyway, all this to say, it's a short term, it's worse. Long term, it's a lot better. I'm not grinding things later on. Nor do I have to grind for the abyssal head either, which is also like a pretty cool pull, I guess. Honestly, as much Abyssal Sire as I've done, with 29 left on the task, I'm honestly kind of like dreading the idea that I might actually complete this whole Slayer task and not get it. Because it's like, so now I have to come back here. Right? It's like, really? You know? Like I did all that, I didn't even get anything from it. It's just nothing. You know? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna feel empty. Dude, I feel like my hand's actually starting to hurt. I need to like relax, hold it more gentle. Oh, jeez. Sorry. My bad, immune time. I think I'm getting better though. I think I was sick for like last week or something. I don't know. Sending thoughts and prayers. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we get it today. It would just be really, really nice. Mostly, I'm just again, I just feel really, really like feel like I'm gonna feel empty doing like I don't know 300 or 50 or something, and then to not even get it, just gonna feel kind of bad. I kind of was happy with the idea of like getting the drop. And at least I don't have to do it again for a while. But I guess the thought of coming back here is just gonna feel awful. I guess it's kind of like the fun part about Taskman is like you just kind of endure the grind until you get it, and then you're done. You never have to do it again, right? So that's kind of nice. What the heck? My bad. Ugh. Oh my god, I have 60 charges on Arclight. That's so fucked up if I have to TP out because of that. Well, I'll just show like a Abyssal Dagger or something. We'll figure it out. Dude, I swear they changed something. Okay, I swear they changed something about this, and it lasts so much longer now. It feels like the stun is like 5 seconds longer. Wait, does it actually revert to Darklight if I run out of charges? Does it lose its infusion? Because that would be like so fucked up if it did. No? Okay, thank God. I was like, there's no way, right? It's okay, I'm still hitting. Yo, good morning, Danger Chris. How you doing? And shark grind is such a buzzkill. I have two synapses, but I can't make the Ember Lake because I'm at like 50% infusion. Yeah, it's kind of. I feel like the problem that I kind of have with the ancient shard grind is that it's totally fine if you're like actively working on it, right? If you have 30 shards, you can test it out without losing anything. I feel like that would be good to test out, honestly, because I actually do have it. So maybe we should just go test it. I'm about to sneeze. Jesus Christ, dude. How much charges do I have left on it? 37? All right, fuck. Let's do it for science. Why not? Yeah, anyways, what I was trying to say was I feel like the thing about it is it's like what's it called 30 ancient shards is like totally fine if you've been like actively working on them like since the start of your account doing all your slayer tasks, but if you haven't, it's actually such a pain to go back and grind it. There's not like a really really fast way of doing it. I mean, I guess you just like keep bursting and stuff, but I guess it would be kind of nice though if there's just like a some like faster way of getting it. I think in general though, ancient shards are like it kind of feels like not a great system. And I like the idea of having to go get 30. I just think that there could be like a faster way to grind them out. Um, once you actually have your synapse, like what if, like, for example, I don't know, like if there's some maybe like Yama or something dropped it. I don't know. I just feel like there could be some kind of cool way of getting it infused in another way. And I also don't really like the fact that once you've actually gotten it, I actually think it's kind of weird that ancient shards stop being useful too, you know? That would be like the other that would be the other thing I would really kind of hope. It's actually something I think I actually remember talking about this when they first like when they first were talking about it. I was like, "Yo, like so what happens to like ancient shards?" And then I feel like they just never really like I don't know, they just never really did anything about it. Again, 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 again. Yeah, we're just adding in another again every single day. Yeah, I feel like the most obvious one would just be like if you could just do 3 ancient shards to like access Skatiza or something. Like that would be like a really cool way, I think, to still make them useful for something. 18 charges. Maybe I just go spend this on like a blood veld or something, and then we go see what happens. That'd be probably the best thing to do here. So surprised your shards lasted. I feel like I'm perpetually starved for them. Well, I did have like 60, you know? That's so many. What's like freaking warm? Yeah, I had so many shards. That's probably why. I just did an unreal amount of combat in there. Like I think I probably killed like 15,000 hill giants or something. Like that's a pretty massive amount. So yeah. All right, let's see what happens. Actually, really, really curious. Like shit. Ah, it's still 100% infused. Nice. Cool. I'll put 3,000 in there. I think we're good. Let's go. 25 more abyssal demons to do. Come on. Please give me an unsire. I'll be very, very sad if we do not get one. So you haven't had an unsire yet today? Nope, no unsire today. I'll be way more tilted, by the way, if I hit an unsire. Because, okay, I'm not gonna lie. The thing that's been tilting me the last couple of days has genuinely been getting the unsired and then rolling a duplicate. Like it actually just feels like I got kicked in the balls. Like it's so depressing. It's like don't even give me the drop. Let me go 500 dry then. Okay, like fuck it, dude. Don't give me hope. That's just messed up. Okay. I think it would break me. It just feels so sad. It's like, well, also because okay, the other thing that really, really sucks is that I got it at like the first kill of the day. You know what I mean? Yo, Justin, thanks so much for the membership on YouTube. Welcome to the club. But yeah, sorry, just to kind of go on. Like the thing that was also like painful is just getting the drop like early. You know what I mean? It's like because then it just like sets it kind of like puts me in a like a tilted mood for the rest of the day. Whereas, like, if I, let's say I, killed the boss like 80 times, and at the very end I get it, it's a duplicate. It's like, all right, whatever, whatever, whatever. So thanks for testing it out. No, no, no. It's a really, really good call, by the way, to mention that, especially because I didn't even think about the fact that, like, I actually am in a pretty like unique position where like I do have the shards, right? So like, why not? Why not go test it? There's a lot of things like that that I actually feel like a lot of that stuff is sort of like left up to question because like the idea, like you don't really know if anybody's actually tested it before, and it's kind of impossible to like go and test for most people. And so you're kind of relying on like like one Reddit thread that you might have seen, or somebody saying like, "Oh yeah, dude, I swear this thing happened." But I don't believe anything anybody says until I see it for myself nowadays. Oh, the unsired. No, no, come on, man. Kill 428. Please. One time. One time, please. Okay, okay. Unsired 6. 2 jars. 3 daggers. Can it be it, dude? Can it be it? Please. Oh,
The collection
oh
log.
my god, it's over, dude. It's over. Oh my god, it's finally over, dude. Thank fucking god for that. Oh my god, dude. This has been one of the most ridiculous grinds I think I have ever done on this account. It has been brutal, 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 brutal. We started this task off at 95 kills. 95 kills. So I think that means that we've essentially done what, 337 now? Like that's 337. Holy moly, dude. That's been a lot of Abyssal Sire this week. I am so exhausted. And again, 300 Sire is one thing. Getting five, no, what was it? 4 more sired, right? Because we got the dagger, then the jar, then another dagger, and then another dagger. Like, oh, dude, this was killing me. It really was. That was just such an exhausting process, and I'm so happy to be done with it. Oh my god, dude. Um, that feels really good. Honestly, feels really, really good to get that done. One more? Nope. We don't do one more. We roll the next task. We see what we're doing next. I'm actually so freaking happy though. Most importantly though, this is actually like the big thing, right? We get to check this off, and that's Abyssal Sire done for the hard tier. We are actually done with Abyssal Sire for the hard tier. We're done. No more Abyssal Sire till we get to Elite, where we have to get the last 2 bludgeon. Now I might consider for like an Abyssal Demon task. I might do I might throw up like 10 or 15 Abyssal Sire kills just for fun. But no more grinds, and that's a really nice part about this is I am actually like finally done. So um yeah, really really happy with that. Shout out to the Abyssal Head for carrying me to give me that 1 extra unique. I got that from Abyssal Demons, so that's really nice. I feel so good. I feel so good. Honestly, I feel so good. I mean, there's only one thing to do now, right? Which is to bring up the task spinner. I haven't even had this up in a while. I just kind of like forgot all about it, honestly. Let me turn this down for a sec. Okay. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's see another drop, huh? Dude, I am so freaking thrilled that we're freaking back here. We can finally go and get another drop. It's so exciting. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. Oh wait, there's one thing I'm missing. Oh, I don't have the spinner noise. One sec. Let me get this real quick. Okay. Task 53 done. Here we go. Task 54. There's still so many that we could do. We haven't even looked at this one in a while, so I'll kind of quickly show it off. Good progress. Good progress into the hard tier. Um, this looks so good. 3 uniques from Unsired. That looks so freaking good right there. I'm so freaking happy. Okay. Let's freaking go. Let's see what's next. Good luck. Oh, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what's next. Oh, Alchemist Amulet. Okay, so it's mixology, right? That should be mixology, right? Yeah, that's pretty sick. I mean, that's a nice change of pace for sure. So let's go do that for a bit. I don't know how long it's actually going to take. I don't think I'll actually be able to finish this all up today, but I think I might spend a little bit, chill for a little bit, kind of just relax, get that done, and then we get back and do something else. But that feels really really nice, man. I was dying. I was actually dying, and that's actually a really good thing to have, right? The Alchemist Amulet. It might also be one of the last things that I actually need. Sorry, give me just 1 second here. I'm gonna throw the music back on. Okay, I think that might be one of the last things I actually need from Mixology as well. So I'm quite happy getting that. That's the one that gives you like the chance to save, right? You can put like all your necklaces in there. Yeah, it is. It's that's it. So I think once I get this, I might just keep going at Mixology to get um the potion storage as well. Also, really cool thing about Mixology is I'm actually very, very close to 81 now, which means I can start doing the mix-a-lots, I think they're called, which is really, really nice. So I'm very excited for that. I think I need guys, I think honestly, I think I just needed something like this. So even though it's not like the most not the fastest task, I think it's just a really, really nice relief. I can finally kind of, take a second to chill and just, turn my brain off for a little bit because I've honestly, I felt so, so, so defeated during this task, and I'm like really, really happy to finally be done. Let's go swap back to normal spellbook real quick. I guess I can just go lunar. Oh yeah, you guys are right. Sorry, you guys are totally right. Goggles are the secondary saver. Um, this gives you the increased 4 dose chance, so we'll basically be able to make more potion, which is I mean that's pretty good, right? It's like pretty good. And I do have to charge it, right? Because I have to like go make a whole bunch of the necklaces as well. I also want to say, honestly, very, very happy we got through that without dying. I was honestly very worried. Like the first like 50 or kills or so, I was genuinely like just worried the whole time because I was so, so, so worried that like, this is just not a grind that I think I want to be spending like a super long amount of time on because it's just so easy to like slip up. I had a couple close calls, I think, where I was like genuinely like very, very worried about dying. And so it's just, yeah, I'm just really relieved, really, really happy. I'm gonna take a second. I'll head over to mixology. We'll get started, and then I can just kind of chill and get that done. Probably get it done tonight because I think it does take. If I remember correctly, it's like Alchemist Amulet 2.5 hours. Wait, I can do that. We don't run back after the TP, you get one shot. Yeah, I think it hits a 97. So like I guess theoretically I wouldn't like it's not a guaranteed max hit, right? And I guess technically I could sit at 98 HP or have a brew, but that's like that fight is so hard to stay max health on. That's like the problem is it's really difficult to camp full health. So that was that was probably the biggest problem. I'm actually gonna spend a quick second just clean some of this stuff off, and then we'll get going. Also, dude, thank God I can finally freaking do something else. I can turn the sound effects back on, so I'm not getting a headache from those goddamn things at the end. And that makes the vengeance combat achievement way scarier. I don't think it's too bad if you're like if you're planning for the one off, you know what I mean? But it's one of those things where like you can't like confidently and consistently camp 110 HP through that fight because you're just taking too much like random chip and stuff like that. So I think if I was like planning for it with like an anglerfish or something, probably not that bad. But yeah, just that like it just means that for like 100, 200, I can't like I just can't literally brew infinitely. Although I was thinking about it, but it just feels like it would be too heavy on resources. So what am I actually using? Also, by the way, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually so happy we got this. This is actually like a massive upgrade to have. I think together with the goggle and the yeah, together with the goggles and with the amulets now, I think I should have like really good herblr training going, right? It's essentially as good as I can get. Reagent pouch would be nice too, of course, but we'll get that later on. Sorry, I'm just gonna clean some of these herbs up real fast. And we'll head over in a sec. I did want to go and get a nice little outfit. What do you guys think? Maybe we could should we rock the alchemist outfit? I think that would be pretty good. Alchemist outfit's kind of sick. Dragon boots look kind of good. I'm sure I'll find something useful. Oh, I kind of like the dagger out though. The dagger defender combo looks pretty good. Oh, we look sick right now. Wait, we look kind of sick. I'm a big fan of this combo. Okay, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Let's throw all this away for now. And going to mixology, right? So oh, man, I don't know what it is. I actually really enjoy mixology. I feel like it gets a lot of hate, but I quite enjoy it. So I have 10 lie and we need 7,400. That's not too bad. Let's see how many of these I have. I got the clip. You want to make another Sire drop? Yeah, I'll add that in just a sec. Let's see, 1200, 1700. Do you guys remember what people usually use? I think it's usually like I know for this it like almost doesn't matter. Like I might as well just use Harlanders. Yeah, how much what's a cap on how much you can have? You can hold up to 3,000 of every pace. Okay. What is the potion bank storage? So the thing about the potion storage is it's not actually a collection log. So the Taskman Discord hasn't put it in any tier. Now, I personally don't agree with that logic. Like, basically, the logic is that if something is not a collection log, you're not really meant to go and get it, right? There's no reason to go and get it. Um, for the same reason, actually, that when sailing came out, you if you're playing a true Taskman, you will never actually chart the entire ocean because there is no actual reason for you to do so. Now, I don't agree with that because I think that a big part of essentially playing as a taskman is that like completionist aspect, right? So I just feel like things like that don't really make sense to me to not complete, right? And I'm probably just gonna go and just basically do it anyways because I think after I get this, I'll just get potion storage on my own because I just feel like that kind of makes sense and it's fine. Do I do irrits? I think I do irrits. Yeah. Oh, dude, honestly, what a freaking weight off my shoulders. This task has been so draining. It just requires like this like perfect mix of focus to do Abyssal Sire that I'm honestly just so glad to kind of, you know, be able to move on from it. Finally, dude, finally progress, man. I'm so happy. I'm so freaking happy. All right, let me go get a water real fast, and then I'll get going. We'll get started with it. I'll be back in just a quick second, and then we'll start sending it. One moment. Oh, dude, that felt so good. Getting like just taking like a walk around feels so much more like awake and just excited about what's next. Especially because like we can actually get this done today, so I can actually get another roll in today. Which is pretty hype. All right, let's remember how do we do this? MML. Click 2 times. Yeah, I feel bad. The first time I was in here, somebody, one of my viewers was like, they were really excited because they really liked mixology, right? And they were like trying to like show me how to do it. And I remember I came in here and I was like, dude, this is literally the worst thing I've ever done in my life. The first time I was in here. But I don't know. I've kind of grown to like it over time. I just think that it gets so much better at higher levels compared to lower levels. I don't know what it is, but like, dude, lower levels are just miserable, miserable, miserable. I also think a lot of people try to do like the more active stuff, so I can kind of like go over it. But each one of the 3 tables does have like an active thing to do. Oh, I fucked up. Also, yeah, I do apologize for the little ding noise that's going to come from this machine. It is a super huge baby. I am so sorry. You guys are doing any kind of bossing right now. So this one right here is probably the simplest, the left table. There's just one button. There's one time it pops green, you click it, you're done. Right? This one over here is the spam cauldron. You just spam it. Like you just click one. It's like you're basically clicking once a tick. The only thing you have to be careful about is when your potion finishes, you want to be careful not to accidentally start the new one. That happens a lot. So yeah. Also, what I'm going to be doing to make this a little bit better is I'm only ever going to be doing orders that have L's in them. Basically, I'm going to be trying to skip all the orders that don't have a lot of L's because they're kind of a waste of time. Keep thinking I'm getting my hunter rumor item. Oh wait, I did. Listen, see, I'm just bringing luck. Okay, it's just contagious. Again, I just fucked this up like 4 times. So this top one right here is probably it's the fastest if you do it right. But you click and then you click again 1 tick after. So you do like click, click, pretty sick. Um, I think this is one thing though that a lot of people do in this mini game that they kind of hate is that they'll just do whatever they get. Which honestly, if you just want to turn your brain off and just do whatever, it's fine. You know. However, what kind of ends up happening is that you end up getting way more A and more M, especially at lower levels. It's like completely like the balance is just terrible. So you end up being very, very low on the lye resin, the red one, which is also the one that costs the most. So not only is it hardest to get, but you also need more of it. And then the trick that you kind of want to be doing though is just avoiding orders that don't have L's in them. So for example, like this one's good, right? There's MLL and ALL. So I'll do all of them. And when you do get all of them, or when you do get L's in your order, you want to do the whole order. You don't want to skip it. It used to be the case actually, and I think if you watch like really old guides, they'll tell you that like, oh, you can do like 2 out of 3, and I actually don't think that's good. Um, because I think the way it works now is you get punished really hard if you don't complete the full order. But what I will do is that if I have like full A's and full M's, there's not a lot of L's, then I'll just move on. Or I'll just do like one of the order and then it gets like a full reset basically. Also in the plugin, because I obviously use the plugin to make it easier. there's like a setting you want to be changing instead of having it like default. You want to make it so that like it tells you the path to go in like the most efficient way. Otherwise, you sometimes it just takes you on these like crazy trips around. So yeah, it's nice to have that. Wish I could remember what it was though. I just don't remember right now. I'm doing rumors. Man, I can't wait to go and do some rumors. I actually like I kind of hate that I've gotten so lucky at rumors because first off, I want to get my hunter up, but also like I really enjoy rumors and I'm like very like I know a lot about like the tech of doing them. And so like awesome, I got lucky, but at the same time it's like okay, can you like let me do this for more than 20 minutes so I can actually like get some resources? Mainly I just don't have any charges for my whistle. I'm just completely out of charges. Rumors are some of my favorite content. Well, I also want to like I want to get to 85 so I can start doing Moonlight Moth tasks because I feel like that would be actually a cool way to like get some prayer going. Now, I'm kind of at a point now where I don't really need like don't really need that much prayer for Moonlight Moths because I have like a lot of prayer pots, but still it would be nice to like get some, you know. Oh, and also Hunter Sunlight Crossbow. I really, really could use some more ammo there. So Sunlight Antelope tasks would just be awesome. Okay. Sorry, I don't just check something real quick. Okay, my bad. Yesterday, guys, when I did my late night stream, but basically what I was trying to set up, and I'm sure you guys watching on YouTube probably realize this. Well, at least I hope it's like this. Um, but I basically set it up so that I'm only getting music on Twitch now. So if you guys want the music, then Twitch. If you just want to hear me talk and hear the game sounds, then that's going to be YouTube. And I think the separation there is good because it means I just don't have to worry anymore about any kind of copyright music and stuff like that. So I've been wanting to kind of figure this out. I also separated the tracks for the VOD now, so for any VODs that I have now as well, I'll also make sure that none of the VODs will have music, which is good for clips and stuff like that. I wouldn't even be surprised, by the way, if some of the clips that I had on like, because I started to think about this, right? Oh, by the way, this is a good example where it's just completely terrible, right? Only have one L, so I'm just going to do the MML and move on. It's not worth doing the whole order for essentially worthless points. I know some streamers play old school music for YouTube only. Yeah, I might. So I might try to do that. I just didn't want to go too crazy all at once. So I might find like a like basically have some music for Twitch and then have like some old school music. But I also know like some people just like streams with no music, because sometimes it's nice to almost have it more as like a podcast and you don't like you're just listening to what they're saying. So I'm not 100% sure on that. I think I do want to do old school music. Like I'll probably just have like a playlist of old school music or something, or I'll just play some kind of the old stuff like the old video game playlist and stuff like that. It'll just be like a little bit quieter and stuff. I just have to, and I know how I want to do that, so I know how to split that audio as well because I figured that all out. It's just I'm just gonna take that a little bit. I want to take it slow because I wanted to make sure that this works first and I could figure it all out. Especially because now that I'm splitting my audio tracks, I also need to be a little bit more aware of like what audio is going where, basically. So I'm not like running like two different copies and stuff and like blowing out people's ears. So that's like the other thing. But overall though, I mean it's pretty fine. Anyways, what I was saying about clips though is that I wouldn't be surprised if there's been a case where um some of my clips might have been submitted to something like Behemoth, right? And then they couldn't take it because of copyright. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case actually. Because they have featured me a couple times and I realized that my audio has to always be like super muffled. So This should be good for that stuff too. Also good for posting it on like any socials later, because I can't upload a clip to like YouTube as like a YouTube short if there's music there. Obviously, it just ruins it. Oh, and the other thing is, I am honestly really, really over YouTube going back and taking every one of my videos and like every single day. I get like 6 different emails from YouTube daily for like the last year of like, yo, this video that you made 2.5 years ago, or like this stream 2.5 years ago, is splitting monetization because of this one song. And I'm like, that's fucking awesome. Like, dude, like, oh, my league's 4 day 17 VOD can no longer be monetized because I played this one song. It's like, oh, awesome. Like, that's great, YouTube. Thanks for keeping me up to date. Yeah, I found that in general doing mixology, I actually kind of prefer doing it like the more chill method where you're not like actively clicking and engaging with the like table mechanics. Um Obviously if I'm streaming I'm going to be a bit more focused on the game, but like if I'm doing this while, kind of like half paying attention, then I just sort of like click the table, chill, do my thing and then, move on. I think I straight up made like a good amount of progress one day. I'm not joking. I literally just did it like while playing a league game, and every time I like didn't know what to do, I would just come in here like click the next table. Or I had it on like one monitor and then league on the other, and I was just like click the next table every time it was or if I died or something. But yeah, I never die, so that didn't happen too much. That being said, I do think my support died level 1 because I was completely AFK under tower playing mixology. That was fucked up of me. I feel bad for them. That's my bad. What rank are you in league? Yo, rank just reset, so I am unranked right now. No, I think I ended plat 1 or something. No, emerald 1, sorry. Shout out to the Abyssal Sire for taking away any motivation I had to play any games whatsoever for the last like 3 days because I was just stuck thinking about that stupid idiot. So I didn't want to grind it out at the end of this. I was too tilted to do anything. Dude, I love RuneScape. This game is so fun when you're actually progressing, not stuck doing one boss. I feel like I'm just gonna be a lot happier the next like today is gonna be a good day, dude. I don't know. I'm pretty sure today is gonna be a good day. I'm gonna feel pretty happy. Oh, also another reason why this is like a really sick pull is I'm actually so close to 81 Herblore, and this will definitely get me there, right? And I can start making Ceredomin brews now without having to like boost or anything. Because it's been kind of annoying that if I want to make more brews, I have to like go make all the pies and stuff. So that's kind of nice. Got that done. Oh, also big thing. I believe is it 83 plus 4 boost? That will take me to 87 so I can start making anti-venoms. That would be really big for Zulra, right? I think this might take me to 82 maybe, or at least close to 82. So we're getting there. And also now that I have like if I have both the goggles and I have the what's it called? The goggles and the other thing, then I can actually start like kind of just spamming out potions because it doesn't really like it doesn't get better than that, right? There's no more like herbal or upgrades for me to get. So you have Serphelm. Oh, that's such a good point. Actually, you're right. But here's what I was thinking about: is Serphelm worth losing Void over? I think it's probably fine, right? Like I think Serphelm is just more worth it. But I did realize that like yeah, I would be losing Void. But I think it's worth it because even with anti venoms, you kind of have to like you do have to pop like a good amount of them for Zulra. You're basically popping a new one every single kill. Um, for Araxor, anti venoms would be good. That's probably that's actually probably the biggest thing. Araxor, anti venoms. That's pretty strong, yeah. Because I don't have um well, I would have Serp Helm, but I would be taking the loss of Slayer Helm, right? So that's I don't think worth it. Although I did see like an interesting post. I feel kind of bad because people are like shutting this guy down, but he did make an interesting point about like, it's not the end of the world to use Serp Helm at Zulra if you don't yet have anti venoms. And they were like comparing the damage output, and it was honestly not that bad. Like I thought it would be a lot worse, but it was like maybe like yeah, it was only like 10% worse or something like that. So not too bad. Dude, Serp Helm is so sick. I kind of forgot that I have that though. Holy shit. Does Void or Barrow's Moongear end up being better for Zulra? I think Void is better, but with Serp Helm, I don't actually I don't know. I would have to take a look. It's more swaps for sure, but I don't think that's like as big of an issue because I don't mind swapping like I don't really have any like good range gear right now, right? My range gear kind of stinks. But like range I think is fine. Most of my damage will come from magic on that fight, at least early on. Ah, dude, I feel like I'm legitimately able to just turn my brain off. It's so nice, dude. It's so nice. Like first time in honestly, it feels like what, like 5 days now that I can just like relax while playing the game. It's so nice. This is a nice task. It's such a good one, and especially because I already have the what's it called? I already have the goggles, right? So I'm basically I'll have the goggles and I'll have the amulet now, so I can just basically like make as much potions as I want. I think after I get this done, I will also kind of like passively in my free time work on potion storage as well, just because I think it's like nice to have potion storage. It'll save me some spots. I think a linear progression after a massive RNG grind is perfect. Yeah, 100%. It's like really, really nice to have something like that. Especially something that is like, I would say like more autopilot because, like, I don't know. I just feel like with Abyssal Sire, I'm sure you guys probably realize this literally within half an hour of me moving on. But I feel like I'm just able to talk more and like interact more. Whereas like Abyssal Sire, they're just because it's so repetitive and so like that sequence over and over again starts to like I have to like sort of like detach from reality. I know it sounds bad, but it's like I just feel like I'm not able to like be very present. I'm just sort of going through the motions, and then like I find myself just thinking like, when's the last time I've even said anything? And that's like never a good feeling as a streamer because you know if you're not saying anything, it's like what the fuck am I even doing here? What a relief though. Honestly, such a relief. I was really getting worried about finishing the task because I think it would have just left this like very unsavory feeling, you know? Like like to put in that much and to not even get it. I think it would have just bothered me for a really long time of just feeling like, oh, I'm going to have to go back and do it again another day. And now I can kind of like check Sire off my brain for I think like what 5 months or so. Like it's not gonna. I don't think we're going back there for a long time. So definitely not till we have a synapse. By the way, that's probably the biggest thing is that the next time we go back to Sire, we should have a synapse. Which I mean, if not two, and that drastically changes the fight. So it's like it's just big relief. Just got 3 out of 4 on the fishing trawler. Very nice. I bet Scobo makes it a completely different fight. Yeah, I think most importantly, what Scobo will do is it's gonna allow me to um it's gonna allow me to basically stay there for multiple trips, I think, because I didn't like how much I felt like I was running and losing stamina. And I was if I did like 2 kill trips, there was lots of times where I found myself just having to like walk and running out of run energy. And it's like okay, am I gonna bring stamina pots to Sire? Like that feels like a massive waste, especially when like some kills are also really scary to do without having like a lot of health. So yeah, that's gonna be good. I also think just having like a bit more damage, like if I had like a bit more damage, a bit more accuracy, I'm not really sure where that would come from, but just like maybe if I had Emberlight instead of Arclight, I feel like just that tiny bit more would actually be enough to like sort of push me over the top. And yeah, no more Sire tasks left in this tier, so we're actually all done. We kind of got lucky because we got the Abyssal Head from Abyssal Demons, and that actually counts as one. And then we got, of course, the Abyssal Dagger, and then the third one was that first Bludgeon piece. So we're done with Abyssal Sire till the Elite tier, which is again, it's going to be a while till we get there. Although, I mean, I say 5 months, I really don't know. I feel like I'm making so much like good progress in general that like it could be a lot faster than that. Maybe like I mean, I'm probably gonna, take a little bit of time off for DMM. No idea when Leagues is. Maybe like sometime in like April. I think that would be like a pretty reasonable time. LLL, ALL, LLL. Also, let me get a quick screenshot of this. I think I actually I'll toss this in the Discord finally. Dude, this is a cursed freaking photo though. Looks a lot better than my log. The thing is, like, that's the weird part about it is that I know it looks so much better than like most people's logs. Like, it's weird. It's not like I can really complain. It's just cursed. One thing I don't like about mixology is how many system messages it spits out. Yeah, that is true. I actually think that is kind of annoying because I feel like anything that spits out that many makes it really hard to like watch any like clan updates and things like that. So 1,200 with only 3 unsired. That is so bad. It's so terrible. Jeez. Does filtered on the game tab not get rid of very much? I don't know. I don't think it, that do anything. Wait, what did that even do? Oh man. Oh, man. So I was actually doing this on a Christmas Day. I kept laughing to myself that like the green, red, green. It's it's just it's a very jolly Christmas vibe. No music, just silence. So I'm gonna be giving or adding music and stuff. But I what I did last night was I basically set it up so that on YouTube side of things, it wouldn't like basically I split the audio so that YouTube wouldn't get any music. Um because I was just getting too much like copyright issues and like music YouTube music is very, very, very strict. I might try to find a way to set it up just to have like some like old school RuneScape music or something playing in the side, but um yeah, I just wanted to I want to try to split that up just to not have any issues and stuff. Like that's why I like if you've ever seen the stream go down um for like a minute, it's because there's some music gets copyright struck and it's just really, really hard. Like they don't really give you like much of a notice in terms of what it is. And also the other big, big, big problem, like this is what I really, really hate about like YouTube's copyright system. Usually it's not that you're actually getting copyright struck by the artist, but what happens is that other people will upload someone's video or like someone's music, right? And then they will start copyright striking you for playing their video, right? And then you can't really like make a copyright claim, be like, no, this is my video because it's not, right? But like you're not actually getting hit by the original artist. And that's the thing that really, really sucks. And that's like super, super annoying. And there's not really anything you can do about it. So it's really, really sad. Yeah, exactly. And I've noticed this more and more. I've started seeing a lot of people who do multi-stream on both Twitch and YouTube. That's what they'll do is they'll have essentially no music on YouTube, or they'll have a different soundtrack playing, which is what I'm probably planning on doing. I just don't want to I don't want to do too many changes all at once, just so I can make sure everything's kind of working and stuff like that. Because yeah, I don't want to mess if you do too many things at once. I think it's easier chance of something like getting fucked up. So cross chat seems off. Yeah, that's the other thing that I'm still trying to think of a solution for, because essentially what I realized the problem was is that I was using a multi-stream service, but when I use the multi-stream service, it's called Restream. I can only send them one track, which is why all my Twitch VODs I can no longer mute them anymore. It used to do that automatically. Um, so instead of doing that, I found a different solution that basically I'm the one who's sending it to two different places, right? But then I don't know how to do cross chat. I'm not 100% sure yet how I want to do that. I think there are like some bots that'll just post it in a message. But I'll try to figure that out because it would be nice to have cross chat back. And also for me, it's like it can be a little bit annoying sometimes that now I have like two different chats I have to look at, so I end up like looking back and forth a lot more recently because I'm looking at two. Usually I have them all combined, but now I'm like back and forth. That's why I'm always looking back and forth and stuff. You ever gotten any flack for the cross chat? I kind of thought it was against Twitch TOS. Um, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think you just can't show. I don't know. There's some rule about it. I think there used to be a rule like that, but I think you just can't show it as like YouTube chat. Also, I don't show it on screen either, so but I think I would like to try to do that once I get it set up. That's like I think it's like the next big thing I'm going to be like looking into. Again, I don't want to spend like too much. I don't want to do too much all at once because then I think I end up getting like kind of lost in it. And there's just a lot of things that I have to like slowly implement to make things better. But this is a big one. I think is a good change. So, but yeah, that's just updates on me and the stream stuff. But also, like, for a really long time, I mean, Twitch used to be way more strict about this, where they basically said, like, you're just not allowed to stream to multiple platforms at once. And I just basically just did it anyways, because I don't know. I'm just like, if they want to come after me for it, like, okay, I guess. Yeah, I just did it anyways because I mean, yeah. Random suggestion, but if you decide to start showing chat on screen, make sure it's not overlapping anything. Yeah, I think that's okay. For a while, I think that's actually why I turned it off because I couldn't really figure out like where I want to put it. And it's hard for me too because like I think I'm very weird and I don't know why, but like I think almost every old school RuneScape streamer puts their camera in the same section, right? It's usually just covering the minimap. But like, first off, I actually just hate that. Like, I just don't think it looks good at the top right. Especially like I don't like that you're covering the minimap. I just think that's bad. I don't know about you guys. I don't know. For me, I've just always hated that. But it's just weird because that's like what every single old school RuneScape streamer does. Um, but I also think it just doesn't look very good on the what's it called on it's called classic or modern layout or something like that. Basically, it only like I think the webcam only looks good when you have like the standard one, and I prefer this so much more. Like I think you get so much more space and stuff. So yeah, I play like this and stuff. Probably because Bodhi does it. Yeah, well, I'm sure it's why. It's because like that's what just all the big streamers did, and then you just copy that, right? Like we'll see. I can see chat looking decent above your webcam. That's probably where I'm going to put it. Yeah, that's probably where it's going to be. There's not too much over there, so like there's a couple other things I need to figure out. Like one thing I noticed is like so this looks pretty good, this thing, right? But the problem is it covers some boss bars when it's up there. So I was thinking about maybe putting it like here, but there's not a lot of space. I don't know like if I don't know where to put this thing basically. Like I can make it smaller and maybe fit it like down here, but I know that this thing does cover boss bars and I kind of hate that. So anyways, I'm just freaking I'm figuring things out one by one. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's crazy looking back at like some of my old VODs. I'm just looking at my stream layout. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck was I doing? I got shit just like plastered all over the place. And shrink it and put it between the bars at the bottom. Ah, maybe. How much do I need again? Change to resizable classic and it'll fit nicely. Nah, wait, which one is what is resizable classic? Isn't that like the original layout? Fixed classic is the original layout. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Wait, do I ruin all my settings if I change it? Resizable classic. Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty decent. This is actually not bad. That's actually quite smart. Maybe that is the play. Hmm. I mean, I like the bar, but you're actually that's a good point. It'd be interesting to do. Because yeah, you're right. You're actually right. It's a good point. It's a good point. Maybe I'll try that out. I think when I start doing like bosses and stuff, I probably need to make this click through as well and transparent because I know like in raids, for example, I always get like I was annoyed for a really, really long time. It kind of sucks because I think transparent chat looks a lot worse. And this just feels very iconic, but dude, it's too broken. Transparent is just too broken. Like it's so nice having this extra space to click through. How much do I need again? 7,400. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. Making good progress. I tried those AI green screens. I haven't tried it. I'm not a big fan of it though, because I feel like it looks kind of awkward when it like clips. But it might be nice. You do get a little bit more space, which is kind of good. I think the biggest thing I need to do is I need to decorate my back so I don't have this ugly freaking gray background. I was thinking it runs off your CPU. Interesting, interesting. What's an image of the status bars? Yeah, I'm gonna take a look real quick. Oh, they're the ones on the opposite side. Yeah, those do look a lot nicer. That's that's one thing I like really, really hate is the fact that like I have to always account for the two bars here. But yeah, those bars are really, really nice. Maybe I should make so that the bars are just always available. I just keep them like there. I should. Yeah, I don't. They look so much better on the one that you linked, though, for sure. But maybe I do. Maybe I do just keep it there at all times. Just realized the conveyors are scuffed because of animation smoothing. Oh, wait, what the? Where'd the digiweed go? Wait, what? Dude, I love animation smoothing. I don't know how people play without it, honestly. Dude, I love getting to train Herblore. It's such a good feeling. It's so sick. See how like this like it's completely imbalanced though. How I have like 2,600 of red and like 6,000. No, yeah, 2,700 and like 6,000 here. It's crazy. But you just have to like only let yourself do the orders that actually give red. Otherwise, you're just kind of like wasting. I mean, you're not like wasting your time. You're still getting like Herblore experience, which is good. But yeah, it's not the best. What the heck? Somebody just got Tangle Root 1.4 mil. Nice. It's crazy. Guys, I was going through the update this morning, taking a look at it. Did I miss anything particularly important in the update? I kind of want to go through it right now while I have a second. Okay, so what are the big things from this update? Oh, it's not an update, it's a pull, right? So we get the Holy Molies, right? We get the Hooded Slayer. Oh, the Portal Nexus, dude. This is actually so awesome that we get the Portal Nexus now. I'm like a big fan of that of adding all the other stuff to the Portal Nexus. They're adding, I think a really big one, by the way, is Arania. That one's pretty nice to have, I think. Um, the troll ones are really good too because it's kind of annoying that you couldn't do the troll ones. That is going to be a lot of salt if you want to throw that into your house, but I think it's still kind of worth it. So that's pretty cool. Ice Plateau is kind of nice, and then teleport to boat is also a pretty cool thing that you can put in your house portal. So that's kind of cool. Overall, I'm very happy with it. I think it's a pretty cool portal nexus. Teleport crystals for the elf thing. I think that's pretty cool. What did they say you can do now? You could just recharge it even if it's only like one or two, right? Now, of course, I have the you know, the enhanced crystal teleport seed, so I don't really care about that because I'm just a gamer. So not for me, but for everybody else, I'm sure it'll help you guys out. Oh my god, I forgot about the faster agility shortcuts. I think this is the thing I was the most excited about, by the way. Faster agility shortcuts is so freaking hype. So they're making it so that whenever you're on like a stepping stone now, it's only going to require one click. You don't have to click every single rock. Like thank God for that cuz it's also really inconsistent. Some will take you all the way, some you have to click every rock. I think it's so much better now. Um And in general, they're just taking away a lot of the delays when you cross through, which I think is just so sick. Like, I think it's going to feel so much better. You basically just are going to like blast right through it and keep going. So that's really, really hype. Really glad they did that because it's actually so nice. So the ones that they're changing include the Drainer to Port Sarum tunnel, which like everybody should have. Falador Crumbled Wall, everybody uses that one, right? That's how you get to like Taverley Dungeon. Rocks northwest of Corsair Cove. I don't think that one is that popular, but it definitely is good. Calphite Queen entrance. I don't think anybody really used that shortcut, but still. Falador Fence Jump. What is the Falador Fence Jump? I have no idea what the shortcut is. Where's the Falador Fence Jump? I think the biggest one is Alchemical Hydra shortcut. That is actually huge, by the way. Dude, the Alchemical Hydra shortcut takes like a minute. It's it's so ridiculous. It's like, why does this exist? I don't know. Oh my god. The Quetzal whistle, that's pretty cool. They got the arty canoe stations. They're just adding a bunch of new canoes. That's kind of cool. Dude, who knew in 2026 we would get 2025 would be sailing, 2026 we're getting canoeing updates. That's just crazy to me. More spirit trees. Basically, you get your first spirit tree at 83, second one at 88, third one at 93. That's pretty cool. Towards the Falador, there's a fence you can jump, but it's so slow it saves like one tick at best. I need to go look at this. I've never seen this before. Oh, there's like a whole thing that they're adding about like favorites for the fairy rings. So basically, fairy rings are going to be faster now too, which is awesome. Um, Oh, I think this okay, one of the best things that they're adding now is they're adding group teleport to the spell book, which I think is such a good change because having to explain to people how to use the grouping tab to teleport to minigames has to be like it's it's so whack. Like it's so I don't know. I feel like for me, I feel like every month I forget how to do it too. Like my brain just forgets, you know? So it's just going to be like a spell here. Now it is going to be annoying that we're going to have to rearrange fucking everything all over again, but you know what? That's okay. It's an okay trade-off. Basically high elk gets fucked again. Oh, they're also adding oh, by the way, this is big. This is big. This is big. They're adding teleports to Bounty Hunter, Mixology, and Sorceress Garden. Might be something good to keep in mind. Okay, there's some wieldy teleport stuff. I don't care about that. I don't know anything. Oh, and they're also expanding the herb sack. So I saw this. I thought this was really cool. They're adding a new drop to Sarachnis, which makes it so that your herb sack can hold up to 100 of every herb, which is like, I think that's kind of lit. I'm like really, really hyped about that. I really like that change. So that's pretty exciting. It's going to be like a new unique to go grind from Sarachnis. That makes salvaging and herb runs much better. Yeah, it's also good for what's it called? It's gonna be good for that. It's also gonna be good for herbivore as well. But yeah, herb runs is probably the big one that's gonna help out a lot at. They didn't make the cudgel spider bane though. Sorry. I think what they should do is that they should make it so that there's an easier way to deal with the root that Sarachnis does. Because right now you have to get the RNA boots, but I guess that's like the point of RNA boots, right? You just go buy RNA boots. Yeah, because so the problem that I've been having is if I do an herb run right now, I have to basically do like no more than 2 seeds of each because if I do 3 seeds, I get the chance like let's say for example I do an herb run and I get all like Ranars for example, right? The problem that I end up getting is that they don't all fit in the herb sack and then I have to start like cleaning and noting them anyways because you get too many. So you have to do like a big mix and that can be kind of annoying. So I think it's a good change. Okay, this one is really weird. I don't know if you guys saw this, but they want to improve the fight pits. I don't know why. I think that might be one of the weirdest updates. Like, I think it's still fine, but I read that I was like, what? Like, I don't know. I would just like I feel like if I had to just take a guess at how much the fight pits gets played, it probably has like less than 100 games a year outside of people just going for a diary. So I just don't get it. It's not even like it's a bad change. It's just like it just feels like a very like it doesn't do anything change. Like I guess it's kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't really think it it changes much. Should have made it so it's a breach zone. I think that would actually be cooler if it was just functioning kind of like a breach after like 1 minute where there's like bosses and you get like good gear. Then I could maybe see it being fun. But like realistically, like, the reason why nobody does fight is because there's no fucking reward for it, right? Like, I mean, that's just the truth, right? Like, we're not gonna sit here and pretend that anybody's gonna start doing it, right? Like, it's just not ever gonna be reasonable content because it doesn't give you anything, right? Like we all know that, right? Like that's the problem. Side, I'm definitely gonna participate in Dead Man, which will be my first proper temporary event. I'm wondering what kind of strategy I should use, honestly. Yeah, I think right now, I think everybody's like somebody was asking about this earlier, but I think we're kind of waiting on the blog because um I'm excited this year because I think more than ever, there's going to be so much more advantage to planning. And I think that wait, what did I just do with all my paste? Did I just throw it all away? That's dumb of me. It's hard to even plan for it until we actually see more information because it's so different this year that like you I don't think you can really go off of last year's or anything like that. Like it's just very open-ended. Sailing in Deadman mode. No, they said that there's not going to be any sailing in Deadman. It's just too recent and you can't really like work around it. And there's just I feel like there's just too many things about sailing that like it would be too difficult to plan for it. I am very confident that it will be in the next leagues though. I saw some people saying that like they don't think sailing's going to be in the next leagues, and I'm like 99% sure it's going to be in leagues because why would you not have sailing in leagues? Like that just doesn't make sense to me, right? Like it why would you not do that? Like for Deadman it makes sense, right? Because there's like it's a whole PvP server. You kind of have to, balance some stuff around that. But for leagues, I mean, like, what is the issue, right? So, but yeah, I think Deadman's exciting. I really think that I'm really excited to make some like prep videos in advance. I think it's going to help a lot of people, and I think actually, I think a lot of PKers who aren't preparing properly for it are gonna really struggle with it. And I think that those like if they are not coming in understanding how the new system works and how you have to like you have to skill now, like you have to do stuff to get points. And that's going to be really fun to see how that all kind of works out and what kind of strategies people come up with. um I think it's going to take out a lot of like randomness at the beginning and just feel really like I think it's going to reward you for having a good plan and like thinking about what you're going to do. But at the same time, I also think that like more than ever, if you're just kind of going and just trying to have fun, right? Like if you're trying to have fun, go grind some monsters, go, kill some other people. I think more than ever, it's going to feel good there because the punishment isn't as crazy, and you're also not forced to like. I don't think you're punished for not gold swapping anymore, which is really good. That was probably the other thing that I think a lot of people, including myself, I kind of always had a bit of problems with was the fact that it felt like if you weren't gold swapping, you were just so far like below people who were, and that just doesn't really feel good. All right, that should be good. I think it's all we need. I'll just save this for later. Dump the rest in. Ultimately, though, like Deadman planning is pretty fun to do, but I think it really just comes down to like finding a boss that you want to do. And more than like more most important thing is to like try to find something that is relatively consistent as opposed to something that is very very high roll. So I know that for me, like I was really excited about like, oh, I'm gonna go do like TOA because if I get like a shadow or something or a light bear, like that's gonna be really really good. And honestly, it's just not worth it because like you're better off trying to go for something more consistent than to try to high roll for something because like the important thing I think that a lot of people miss out when it comes to these like super super high roll items, right? These items are just like super 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 high value is that nobody wants to buy incredibly incredibly high value items because they also are risking it when they're using it, right? So you're not really going to get like there's sort of a plateau as to how much you can actually get in terms of your like money. Now, if you get something that's like actually like stupidly insane, yeah, you'll have a PK or who will like buy like the Dragonfire shield from you or something like that, right? Because that's like a very very good item. But you're not going to get like a PVMer to buy a twisted bow from you because they're not going to want to risk a twisted bow every time they go PK. They can kind of like get around that with like more budget options, or at least they're not going to give you nearly the amount that you would kind of expect from it. And I think that's like a really important thing when it comes to DMM is like you don't want to hit the jackpot, you want to hit like the consistent safe gold. Forecast, great example of that because it just prints out so much good stuff. And a lot of that's just Alex too. So my very basic strategy is just avoid rushing higher combat. I like to keep the gear cap fairly low so I don't get outpaced by people risking more than I'd be willing to. Yeah, that's totally fair. And I do think that like it's the way I sort of see it is I just like work my way up where like I will start by not risking very much and then kind of growing because the worst mistake you can make when it comes to Dead Man is all inning on like an item. Like let's say you have like a collective bank of like 10 mil, right? You're better off going with a 1 mil set or like a 2 mil set as opposed to like an 8 mil or a 9 mil set because if you die, like I don't know, it's just like it's not I don't think you want to be like using up all your money. The way I usually see it is I don't like to leave with like more than 10% of my bank value, basically. That way I have the ability to like die a couple times before getting more. And I'm not like resetting back. Because like there are gonna be times where you'll leave and you'll die, and then you'll go and get your gear, and then you'll come back and you'll die like twice in like half an hour, and that's just dead man. And the fact that they're getting rid of bank keys is gonna make that feel so much better, man. Like so, so, so much better. You will die while PKing, so don't wipe your entire progress. Yeah, I mean it's kind of like if you ever go to like a casino, right? There's like that. I think there's like that famous like math problem where like, oh, if you lose, just bet double, right? And eventually you'll end up winning all your money back, right? And if you think about it, right, like mathematically, that does kind of track. If every time you lose, you double your bet and go again, then you should eventually get your money back, right? Obviously, you can't do that because you don't have infinite money and because there's caps on how much you can bet, which is exactly the same thing with RuneScape PvP. But yeah, I mean that's kind of how it goes. I think I was gonna go to Vegas with one of my friends, and he basically said he's like we need to buy like we should expect to go in with like 10 times the buy-in. That way we can get cleared at a table 10 times instead of just going there with one or two buy-in because then I think it just starts to feel really bad and I think you can't really play properly. And I'm a big fan of that too. Like what I usually do is like when I'm doing any kind of DMM is I'll kind of bring gear and then as I start to feel more comfortable, like if I'm going like an hour and I'm not dying or I don't see anybody, then maybe I'll throw in like an extra 500k or something like that just for a bit more power or something like that. But generally just playing safe and bringing kind of chill gear, and then most importantly, sigils are so powerful, and sigils aren't lost on death. So you can get a lot of your power through sigils instead. And I think that's really the name of the game when it comes to DMM is getting powerful through your relics, essentially, right? And your gear just becomes sort of like a enabler to that. And you can get by like really easily, even like I think something like Black D'hide is going to go very, very far. Last year, though, I think I played a little bit too safe, and I think the one thing I kind of regret was not spending more of my money early to buy um mainly to buy the wieldy weapons. So I think those are actually really really good in DMM. And I regret not buying like what Ursine chain mace or like a web weaver bow because those are so good. There's like a relic that gives you the accuracy bonus outside the wieldy. That's so sick. I think I could have done a lot better. For those that don't know, by the way, last Deadman mode, I did go for high scores. I think I ended up like top 20. So I was pretty like I know quite a bit when it comes to like how to get points and how to like try to you know like that was basically what I did was I played the point game, right? That's what the leaderboards are about. And so this year, the fact that everything is based off the points is going to be really really fun now. Can you protect item? I don't think you can protect item. No, I think it doesn't do anything. Jump between Black D'hide and Carol's is insane, but not that much in terms of actual stats. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm not joking. I think what I'm going to be doing this year is just getting like as soon as I have my first bit of cash on Deadman mode, I think I'm just gonna buy myself like 20 Black D'hide sets, and it's gonna take so much stress off me in terms of like actually having to like worry about dying. Because if I die, I'll just Black D'hide, take out a glory, and just go back to what I was doing. Right, like rune crossbow will get you far. Um, Dragon scimitar is 100k. you know, just grab that and then like you're go do whatever you want, right? Like you're so strong. Actually, there's a relic that will take your speed from 5 tick to 4 tick. So any kind of good 5 tick weapon is also really really nice. I think the zombie axe is kind of like one of the better melee weapons you can get because of it. Because a 4 tick zombie axe is pretty sick, and you can do a lot of bossing with that. Yeah, I mean that's basically the whole idea is, you know, look for good budget items, don't invest too much, and like if you die, right? Because like it's so easy, I think, to get out once you get the drop. It's not like a extraction shooter or anything like that, where like once you get the drop, you just teleport out, right? So really, it's just about having a good consistent output, and then you just game. Weapons are good to spend a little bit more on just for more damage. Like I remember I did Vorkath and I think I spent like 10 mil, or I spent like quite a bit getting like a VLS. Must have been more than that. But yeah, I got a VLS for Vorkath, and that thing was going nuts. It was getting me so much loot. Instances are honestly really good in DMM because once you're in the instance, if you know what you're doing and you can kind of stay for long trips, you can get so much freaking profit. It's unreal how many trips you can get done. Like I was doing Vardorvis for like 3 hours for a trip. It was so fun. And you're only really risking when you're running over there, and then you can kind of get in safe. But yeah, I'll definitely have a lot of videos out this year talking about like what to do and stuff because I know that a lot of people are going to enjoy the DMM progression and I think a lot of people are going to want to have like some idea of how to do the routes because the routes will be quite different this year and points will actually matter a lot. So it'll be fun. I'm excited for those. Can't wait to actually like see the DMM blog because we haven't actually gotten like usually you get like the very first announcement blog and they talked about some of the changes, but we haven't gotten any specifics yet. And I'm really curious to see that so we can actually like start thinking about what we're going to be doing and whatnot. I've got a couple friends that I kind of want to like share some strategies with and see what they think. And you know, I might not leak all my strategies. Might keep some of that for the team. And also for those who haven't played Deadman before, one of the things that makes it really, I guess, fun and rewarding is that you can actually swap your gold for people, and people pay like a pretty good amount for gold in DMM servers in terms of '07. And yeah, you can make a lot of money. I think 2 Deadmans ago, I made like 400 mil in 2 weeks. It's pretty good. Now I was playing a lot, so that's you know, you probably won't have as many hours as I did, but I guess I'll make quite a bit of money. Yeah, we're about halfway there to the amulet, so pretty good progress so far. More than halfway, actually. Heard about gold swapping. I just don't really know how you do it without getting scammed. So usually there are like kind of like dedicated servers that will swap for you, and they do a lot of
Level up
swaps.
completed.
Yo, 81 Herblore. That is brews and surge potions. We get the secondary pouch now too. Pretty sick. Nice. Um, Yeah, so there's like servers that you can like find. If if they've been doing it for like literally at all, like more than a year and stuff like that, generally it becomes really safe because like if they're doing hundreds of exchanges every single day, they're probably not going to scam you. So that's pretty safe to do, and I usually just will do that. Now you can also just swap with other like I've done that before. I've swapped with just like somebody who's just sitting at the GE. And I've had good luck. I haven't been scammed yet. One thing that really helps is if you do it in increments. So like let's say you want to swap over like 10 mil or something like that. If you just tell them like, yo, can we do it in like 4 increments of 2.5 mil? That way, even if you lose a little bit, it's not like the end of the world, you know? But I've generally had some pretty good luck with it as long as you're like not being too crazy. Yeah, good point by the way. We do get MALs now, which are the best. They give you like the most amount of points. So MALs very good to have. But yeah, I usually just take the slightly worse rate from a server. And I've always had pretty good I don't know, I've had a pretty good experience with it. Only thing you have to be careful about, because this started happening a lot more last year, was you will have people who have account names that are very similar to the swappers, right? And they will try to get you, and that it will fuck you up, basically. So yeah. But like I know like most of the servers, what they do is they'll have like a sort of like a review page where you'll have literally like hundreds of people being like, "Yep, I use this guy. He's chill." And most of the swaps are only done through like a handful of people. It's not like there's like 100 different people on the server. It's like maybe like four of them who you'll just talk to and be like, "Yo, can we trade this?" And then they'll tell you like hop on the main world, and then you're done. Oh, also, what some of them will do, and this, if you want to make some really good cash, but you're not really interested in dead man mode, what some of them will do is people will take reservations for your 10,000 from the stronghold, and I've seen some like unbelievable rates. Like they will literally pay you like 10 mil or something for your 10,000 gold because money is just worth so much at the beginning. And they'll basically like have you reserved. They'll be like, okay, listen, like you 5 people, like I need 5 people to trade me 10,000 gold, like 5 minutes into Dead Man. And you can kind of like be on their like pre-reservation list, which is kind of good. And the servers, they'll do the same thing, just at a worse rate because they need like a stockpile of cash early. But yeah, that's kind of the fun little draw of Deadman mode. Although I don't know if this year it's going to be quite as good, just because there's less incentive to swap. But I'm sure it'll still be relatively high. I'm just go do some wildy content. I think like honestly, I think a really good thing is like if you get to revs really fast and just start sending revs. If you get a good drop, like that's just it's so big. There's a lot of cool stuff like that. Or like any kind of Void Waker stuff, that's also pretty damn good too. I meant to the main game. Oh yeah, that's actually so smart. My bad, my bad. Yeah, that is actually so smart. Going and doing like any kind of wildy content is so free on the first day of Deadman mode. There's like literally nobody there. Oh, oops, sorry. I'm so excited to see what the next roll is. It's like kind of a massive relief knowing it's definitely not going to be Sire either, you know, like just not even having that like thought at the back of my mind. But there's so much cool stuff. There's still so much cool stuff to do. I'm excited to see what it is. I hope it's kind of like a chill skilling grind because obviously I'm not going to have enough time to do another one after this, I don't think. So, you know, getting like a nice little like skilling grind or something I'm not like, you know, going crazy on or doing anything too scary. That way I can kind of just, you know, slowly progress it overnight. And then tomorrow we'll just go and game it. Trying to do Calvarian to get the dragon pick without getting jumped every 5 minutes. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. It's always funny when I see people like asking about like, oh, like my friend is new to the game. Like, what kind of boss should they do? And I see people saying like, go do wieldy boss. I'm like, you're gonna tell somebody new to the game to go do wieldy bosses? Are you kidding me? Like what? Go ALA. Nice.
Oh, we got MAL. Good. That's the best one. I think it just gives like way more points than the others. So mouse based value is just 20, but it's 20 in each style. Okay, that's actually a good point. Now that I think, no, you're actually kind of right. Now that I think about it, doesn't actually matter that much. It's Is it worth then to just do MAL then? No, I don't know. Oh, fuck it. I'll just do all of them. I'm not actually sure. I also like that plugin. I probably should try that out. I can put this one in here. All right, we're good. We're good. Oh, there's one right here. Nice. We're gonna save it for MAL though. I think that's the best one. I do MML here. Good. Wish they made Eldarium cost any of the resins. Yeah, I actually think that would be really cool if they made it so that there was like some way of like essentially to spend extra of the other ones, because I honestly think it would actually be kind of more fun to do this. Like, how can I say this? I think it would be more fun if you could just kind of do whatever order you get, and then you have something that you can uh spend it on, because it does kind of suck that like for like 90% of this you're just trying to dodge Mox and Aga. Like they're just kind of useless, so How close? I think like maybe 2,000 more lie resin to go. I don't know exactly. I should be pretty soon though. Okay. Definitely nice though to have like one of these like linear kind of set in stone ones, and also something that's not too long. I was worried it would take like 5 hours or so, and then I was thinking like, do I even want to do like 2 hours now, or do I just like call it? So it actually ends up being like just perfect. I think if it was the prescription goggles, that might have ran a little bit long, but this is pretty good. We're almost done here. So I get one more roll for the day. Come tomorrow, feeling nice and fresh. All right, AAM MLL. That's good. There's a lot of L's in this one. Got points way faster than I thought you will. Yeah, it's really not that bad. I think especially when you get to the higher levels, I think the machines just go quicker, so it actually ends up just kind of progressing a lot faster than it. If like at the very beginning, I think it starts to feel really, really bad. And again, I think as long as you're like not going like too crazy, like I've been kind of like just kind of chill going with it, not really like super super intent on like okay, I have to do everything like perfect or anything. Oh my god. I see what you were talking about with Trawler kind of sucking to go dry on. Yeah, it can feel really, really bad to like when you're like going several without it. Like I don't know. I remember seeing somebody there that was there for like 56 or just like some crazy number like that. I don't know the exact rate or exactly how fast it takes. Oh my god, we got double MAL. That's sick. I forgot to make the last one. That's okay though. I'll go back and do it. I remember for Trawler, I got really lucky on the first three, and then the last one I went like super dry on, and that kind of sucked. It definitely was like, oh, dude, please just let me be done. Like it was also one of the last ones I had for the tier two, which was also kind of, a little sad that like I really was like so close to being done, and I spent like hours, hours just sitting there fishing Trawler. I'm gonna save this for an MAL. Oh, this one sucks. Do AAM. We're good. I'll just do just the ALA here. That was pretty good. LOL. Dude, feels good. Feels good. Good progress today. Finally done with Sire. Hopefully, nothing like grotesque guardians next. Do an ALA. I think I'm honestly just like really excited now to just go through all my potions. I think I'm probably gonna make like all the brews and stuff like that. Um, I don't really know where else we get bird's nest from. Maybe we start doing birdhouses now for bird's nest. I have like 300 though, so I'll be able to make like 300 of those. I'll just take it from there. Some of these orders, man, have been kind of bad. Not really the best. Feel like it's been a while since I've seen a MAL. Okay. Oh shoot, I missed it. Oh, I'm about to get 6-hour logged. Interesting. Swamp was drop trading me, and some guy nearly snatched it. Jeez, gotta be careful. I'm always scared of that when it comes to drop trading, that like somebody else just gonna come pick it up, or that it just like won't show up. Like I know it will show up, but I'm always just terrified. Okay. Come on, jump up. Come on, jump up. Oh my god. Ugh. Watch the claws. Ew. Hello, buddy. All right. Come sit. Come sit. Come sit. This freaking guy. This one's pretty good. We can do this whole order. All right. Getting very, very close now. ALA. Yeah, we're looking at 7,400 for the number. That's how much we need. So less than 1,000 now, and then we'll be done. Might run out of the red paste or whatever it's called. I don't know. I feel like the red one's so nice because you can just throw Aventos in there, and Aventos are like kind of worthless. So it's just so easy to just use those. Oh my god, double MAL. That's so sick. What a crazy good order. How much should we get for this? Like 84. Not bad. Oh man, just a couple good orders like this, and we're gonna be done in like 5 minutes. I'm so freaking excited. Like it's always just the most fun part, just to see what the next task roll is, and so getting 2 of them today is like really, really nice. Also gives me some time to like mentally prep for it too, because like sometimes I feel like I just have to be in like a certain mood for a grind, you know? And it's always kind of rough when like I wake up and I'm expecting one thing, and then I get like maybe I get the drop, and like 5 minutes into the stream, it's like something completely different. What herb level does this become viable? I think as early as like level 60, like it's just gonna always be the most efficient way to use your herbs. But I I I don't know. I think like the way I see it is like you kind of want to try to go as much as you can without using Like if you can just make potions naturally, you're probably fine. And then when you need herb levels, just go and do it here. But like you can literally start this whenever. It's always going to be really, really good. The higher the better. Um, like I would say, yeah, if you can try to like get to the 70s without it. But the thing is, like, you need 70 for Song of the Elves, right? A lot of people are struggling to get from 60 to 70. So it's like if you have the herbs, if you're doing your farm runs, just make the potions. If you need the herb XP, then go. I'm like level 50. Yeah, but you have to. It starts at level 60 though, right? So get your stuff done first. It just like honestly, it really just comes down to how badly you need the XP at level 60. Because I would definitely say like I think there's like a 60, like level 67 or something. You get like a pretty good potion. That makes it a lot better. But when you're low level, it's not even about getting the points, just about getting the XP. So it can be kind of nice to like get in here and just start farming the points, you know? And just or not even like think about the points per se, but like mostly you're just there for the XP at the beginning. Like that's kind of I think a really nice way. It's kind of like Mage Training Arena where you get actually really good experience doing Mage Training Arena as soon as you're like level 56 or something for High Alch. And so if you get in there and you just think about that, then I mean that's pretty good. 55 is High Alch? Gotcha. I always mess it up. Why do I always think it's 56? I feel like I always get that wrong. Oh my god. Let me go throw a couple more let me get like one inventory of Aventos real fast. So I can toss some more reds in there. By the way, this is going to be collection log 650. We got 50 more to yeah, sorry. 50 more to go till the next like collection log rank. I think it's called like black or something like that. Yeah. Go to like the overview or something. Yeah, we get the black collection log staff. Which is pretty sick. $650 is kind of a lot, though, not gonna lie. I'm pretty happy with that. Also for herb experience, I've got 130k so far. I'm averaging around 51k an hour too. Not even doing it that aggressively, honestly. I've been doing this like kind of chill. Not like super super focused. Hope mixology isn't treating you too terribly. No, not at all. It's sick. I love mixology. I'm like one of the few people who actually likes mixology. I don't know why everybody else hates it. I think it's like plus it's like an opportunity to train herb lore, which is like just super goaded. It's like I don't know. It's free, free herb XP. I think the problem is people feel like they have to like min max it, or they don't know that you can just skip the ones that don't have red in them, And so they end up like not liking it. But I've just always felt like, okay, mixology is kind of chill. Except like literally the first hour I was in here, I was like, wow, this is the worst minigame ever. And then it just kind of grew on me. But like every time I see any comments about it, it's like, yeah, mixology is like literally the worst thing that they've created in 5 years. So I'm just I'm just so confused. So I'll tell you, since you look a bit and probably have a meal, we're doing a bingo. It starts on Sunday. Oh shit! Maybe I'll take a look at that after. That might be fun to get into. Yeah, thanks for the reach out. That'd be kind of fun. Got like a couple weeks until Dead Man stuff starts. I've always wanted to do a bingo, and I think I want to before. Yeah, I feel like bingo would be pretty fun. That would be interesting. I'll take a look. I'll take a look after. Oh wait, so it's not like a tasker thing, right? So like I could like bring my main, right, and just do it on that and stuff because that might be kind of fun. And I have like I haven't touched my main in forever, so it might be fun to do that. I shouldn't get some like super boring grind on this. That'd be kind of fun. Take a look at it. If you want to keep tasking while doing the bingo, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I'll have to take a look more at the rules and see because like that's the one thing I was thinking about. I was like, okay, like how am I going to be able to like do anything? Like if I have to go do God Wars right now, that'd be kind of weird or something. But that's cool. That's all kind of built in. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Nearly 50-50 taskers and normal accounts. Gotcha. How long does it run for and when does it start? That'd be interesting. I guess I could just go look at it too. I don't want to like do the full Q&A. But yeah, no. I appreciate it for sure. I just realized I'm like, oh, I probably just should just go read. I feel like I'm so guilty of this in general. As I'll be like, oh, I have like one question. Can I ask it? And I'll be like, okay, I actually have another question. I'm like, oh, I have another question, and I just end up asking like 25 questions. And I'm like, okay, wait, hold on. Let me let me slow down here. Rules are in the event announcement channels. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look then. Thank you. Um, one thing that's kind of cool about or I guess like one thing that I really thought was pretty interesting is there's this one community I've seen, I think Arcane Stars community or something like that, but they have this like duo group Ironman. It's called like a duo group Ironman sprint for a month, where basically you do duo group Ironmans and like whoever can like progress the furthest in like a month or something like wins the event or something. And I feel so bad because I last year I was gonna do it because I saw it, but it was literally 2 weeks after I started my Taskman, and I was like, okay, I'm way too addicted to Taskman right now. I just started. But then this year it's like the same week as Deadman mode, so it's like the timing ends up kind of bad. Sime's close tomorrow. Oh, perfect. Then I definitely need to take a look. Glad you stuck around tasking. Oh, it's been so much fun. Yeah, it's been really fun. And like I feel bad because I feel like I don't like interact enough in the Tasker Discord and stuff. Usually it's honestly just because I'm like I don't know. I'm just feel like I'm just playing all day. It's so bad. But yeah, it's been so much fun. I enjoy it so much, and even though I'm like unofficial and stuff, I think like I just still like really enjoy it. Totally plug your live stream. Yeah, I think I think the biggest thing like I felt bad is the fact that I like stopped doing, or I was gonna do progress videos for it, and then I kind of like stopped for a while, and that kind of made me like take a step back. Oh, speaking of tasking, by the way, we're done with the task. Let's freaking go, dude. The amulet.
The collection
Oh my
log.
god, dude. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna feel so good. We got the goggles now, and we have the amulet. I think I'm gonna literally spend like an hour today. So what do I need to make? Is it jade? Is it, what is it called? Like jade amulets? What am I looking for? It's jade? Okay, I have 130. Okay, I'm gonna make so many of these today. Spin that wheel. Yes, I mean, well, we are gonna do that, guys. We are gonna spin the wheel. What percent are you at in hard now? Let's take a look. I think this is pretty close to being. Oh, actually, I can't use this one. This one's I'm 99% easy because I'm a bit of a cheater. Okay, listen, don't tell anybody, all right? But I don't do wieldy tasks because I'm a hardcore. Okay, I'm a bit of a cheater. But yeah, I that's why I'm an unofficial. But uh, hey, listen, I haven't died yet. All right, when I die, I'll catch up. Guys, here's the fun part though. Ready? We can go to the task spinner. So far, I am what now 27% done. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, let's see it. All right, come on. Give me something good here. A good task. Give me a big skilling grind that I can work on tonight. Oh my god, dude. Give me agility laps. Let's go. Ooh, Armadale paint. Oh, is the wheel sound muted? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's okay though. Armadale paint. Wait, what is that? Is that just charting? Huh. So wait, let me do this real quick. Wait, how do you get that? Which one is that? Do I like need anything or am I missing anything? Fully chart the Northern Ocean. Holy shit. Does that mean I'm doing like. Wait, I think that means tomorrow we're doing making friends with my arm. Oh shit, that's gonna be fun. Making friends with my arm. I think we do it tomorrow. Oh, we have to do Cold War too. I haven't. Okay, cool. I think that's a plan for tomorrow. Then am I okay? That sounds pretty sick. I think what I'll probably just do then is, it is 78 sailing. Yeah, I think what I'll probably just have to do then is go and get 78 sailing, or I'll probably just do 78 sailing tonight, knock that off. And I think we're pretty much good to go. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Um, yeah, that's gonna be it. We'll do some quests. I think that's what we'll do, guys. We'll wake up tomorrow morning and we'll start doing the two quests. We gotta do a cold war, and then we do making friends with my arm. What can I you do to train? I mean, I'm probably just gonna salvage, right? I guess we'll go hit. Oh, I can start hitting mercenary shipwrecks. Hey, who knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll wake up and we have maybe we wake up tomorrow and I have a what's it called? You know what I mean, right? Like the thing. Oh, there is something else I have to do. I'll probably save this for tomorrow because it's basically because it's a shit grind. I don't have the smithing level to get rune nails, and you need rune nails to get the what's it called? There's something that you build on your boat, right? This thing, the brazier. So that means tomorrow, what I need to go ahead and do is actually grind out rune nails from Tarn's lair. That'll be fun. So we'll do that tomorrow. We'll grind out the rune nails and get that done. Then just hit Cold War, build the brazier, do all the charting. I think this shouldn't take more than like a couple hours tomorrow. So I think tomorrow we'll also see another task roll as well, which is pretty exciting. And then we get a new herb patch, which is pretty good. We get the salts, a lot of good stuff. I think tomorrow's going to be a pretty fun day. I've been really liking every quest we do now just because we're getting so close. So knocking out another 2 should be pretty fun. Is there anything else I need to do for making friends with Meyer? I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing. No, I think I just need to go get 78 sailing. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow then. We'll go ahead and get that done. Tomorrow we'll knock out some quests. Making friends with Myram is actually a little scary. There's like kind of that one hard boss fight. If you guys want to watch me tomorrow, I'll be back. I'll probably spend an hour trying to get through the little town. Oh, by the way, funny story, real quick. I'll say this. Last year when I was doing Making Friends with My I got a raid from the old school RuneScape channel. So I had like a couple hundred people in here watching me just choke over and over and over again doing the Making Friends with My part where you have to dodge the boulders. And honestly, that was pretty embarrassing. So hey, hopefully redemption this year. Hopefully we get it done in like less than half an hour. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. Good shit today. We're finally done with the Sire. Let's take one last look at this app. Actually, just cursed collection log. God damn, it feels so good to be done with this shit, dude. It feels so good. That's gonna be fun. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. I'm gonna do a little bit of sailing today. Maybe you'll wake up, maybe I get a Salvor's paint or something. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Peace.